How have you been? Really?
What are the plans for League next year?
Good idea.
I we're trying to like get done talking to a League ready to like he was wondering what like we don't really know yet.
Senior?
No, he was only a sophomore.
I think putting what's called a moratorium on the game.
Okay. There we go.
These kids just need.
Mm-hmm.
What that means is we're not recruiting for league. Thanks. Too hard to recruit for.
It is, yeah.
Honestly, I think I would anticipate rivals as a recruit. Yes. A bad business. Gotta scramble. I mean, I don't know if there's a reality where 5 leagues.
Uh, I helped Sean get to GC. Um, I get back.
These kids aren't adding me back. Am I supposed to create the custom?
Chris? Said he was done after this.
Go find aerodynamic. He said he wanted to cast. He's the. In the
Adding you back yet?
Nate was telling me that you wanted to coach Rocket League.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that that's something that you?
Yeah, I do. I really do. I've done coaching before. For like very small teams. It was 1300. I eventually got up to high G. We're competing in cash cups. They won around $2,000 cash cup for like a season. Yeah, then they life stuff to do.
Think is for.
That is Grand Champ. So Grand Champ. Oh, that's where they started. Was Champ.
Oh,
I got them up to high G. Correcting all their. It is. The only difference between up your speed a bit, correcting a lot of your inconsistency, way you hit the ball, and accuracy. Know where you want to get it, and well as a lot of players, like with Sean, he needs to stop waiting for the ball to come to him. Go make the opportunity himself, like in those awkward scenarios. Got to get to it. Like I know it's like I said, like I started it, like
Yeah, I'm waiting for. I added. You don't see four cows, and added somebody from Iowa City. Gotta be back.
They
Okay.
what you said. Told you that. They do like game.
Yeah, it is. Started it.
And password.
So Iahsea pod 3 words. What password?
3-3-3-3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, they're
I probably just typed something in. I don't know because I had this.
we were looking for game and
Oh,
told that
Oh, that's right. Because the first time I made a custom. Yeah. Do you just want me to drop the links in the chat?
I will.
Ah, at 4. That's high rank for this tournament.
Yeah.
Climbing. Yes, not. I just want to.
I haven't really. I made a meme asking me. Okay. Made a meme and sent. What's Zane here today?
Failed out of
Oh.
parents are in
I believe so, yeah. Is that door closed?
All right, good afternoon, and welcome to the first round of the League of Legends State Championship for the Iowa High School Esports Association. I'm your host, Coach Clanton with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I am your co-host Xander Young with Iowa.
All right, we see the picks and bans coming out on the side of City High. City High taking away the Jinx right away. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just high school games tend to go a long time. Maybe you don't want to see that late game hyper carry potential. The Shaco, just kind of annoying. Scion, also annoying. Meanwhile, on the side of West Delaware, we see the set and then a couple jungle picks. Lee Sin and Graves.
That Nautilus coming out, which, I mean, Nautilus is a very annoying support to deal with. Especially, like, he's very meta champ right now. So, yeah, that is a very good ban there.
You know, it's okay. So looking at the compositions here, I think the Lee Sin band's pretty interesting. You know, Lee Sin is a very technical character. You don't really see it a lot at this level, and so maybe West Delaware, maybe Iowa City has a flex pick Lee Sin. I don't know. Compositions we're seeing pick I really like on the side of Iowa City. We're seeing that Kindred come out. You know, whenever you see a Kindred on the side of a jungler, that jungler is making a statement that they're going to go out there and try to carry the game.
I also like that Rel pick. I mean, Rel is a very meta champ as well, and like she's very good at high elo, especially like if with a lot of synergy there. I mean, you do need to like have a lot of synergy to work with a Rel, but if you can do it, then it will work amazing.
And you know, in pre-6, Rel a huge counter to Nautilus, the Rel Q breaking the Nautilus Titan's Wrath. So, you know, the Nautilus has to be really careful with the engages early because Rel can just kind of look at Nautilus and say no. Meanwhile, on the side of West Delaware, we see the Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw, pretty good pick into MF, really outranges her. You know, limited mobility into the MF ultimate, but Kog'Maw really outscales MF. So if West Delaware can get this to go late game, pretty wild.
That's a Darius top pick or a Darius jungle?
I don't know. So I think that there's probably a Volibear. Yeah, I don't know.
That's a very.
So I'm guessing that the jungle still was not on the board because of Iowa City's bans, right? So you're looking at the Nunu, you're looking at the Rammus, 2 jungle bans there coming out in the second half of ban phase. But yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see like where these champs for West Delaware sort of decide to go line up.
Yeah, and I think Kindred is gonna be jungle, Cannon top, Rel support, Misfortune ADC, Galio mid.
Okay. Yeah, you know, I like Iowa City's comp. It's definitely a higher level strategy, right? Because not relying on a super tank in the jungle or in the top, opting for the Galio and the Rel to kind of frontline. Meanwhile, you've got a top lane carrying Kennen, you've got the jungle carrying Kennen, and of course, you know, MF to kind of play around. Galio's heroic entrance along with MF ult, it's going to be really good with the Rel ult. Oh, and the
Iahsea. Okay, so I think that might be a Iahsea mid, Darius jungle, Volibear top, Kog'Maw ADC, and Nautilus support. That's what I'm thinking as of right now. But we will see once we get into game. I'm very excited to see how this goes. These are some very good picks, very good bans, and I think that this round will be very interesting to see how it plays out.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that I would say is you kind of have limited synergy with the Yasuo. Really, the only true knockup you're going to have is going to be the ultimate from the Nautilus to kind of enable that. Yasuo is really going to have to play for them.
So, okay, we see that's that ban, I'm pretty sure.
Gonna transition over to our little viewers guide here for League of Legends and just leave this on the screen. League of Legends is a very complicated game. So, you know, just for you viewers at home, if you are not familiar with League of Legends, you will you know, just leave this up here. There's going to be a lot of jargon going on. I apologize. It's kind of unavoidable. The game's been out for quite a long time, since 2009. and just kind of a lot going on.
There are a lot of numbers that go into League, lots of different stats that are there. It's kind of hard to follow along sometimes, especially when the fights are so fast paced. Those are very hard to follow along. So try to bear with us. We will try to make this as very simple as possible when we're trying to cast here. We won't try to we'll still go into detail, but we will try to also keep a bit of a like I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know. Got to keep the hype up for the
Yeah.
serious League of Legends players
Exactly.
out there. All right, and with that Nautilus locked in, we are 26 seconds until go time, where the stream will cut over to the Summoner's Rift. I think it's funny that it's still called the Summoner's Rift because they got rid of the Summoners portion of League of Legends.
Yeah. Of champions.
So what are Summoner spells called?
I'm pretty sure they are spells?
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Games tend to rewrite their histories.
But there is a lot of lore with League of Legends, and it is kind of hard to follow along with.
It's really hard to follow along with. I mean, shoutouts to Arcane, right? It's a really fun show to watch. So I think that adds even kind of its own layer of lore to League of Legends. Pop-Pop's going off on the other room, so other match got started a little bit earlier than ours, and we are excited to see this one. Really excited to see, West Delaware, always a super scrappy team. Really excited to see what they can do. They kind of clawed their way in, taking out Waukee Northwest to get here. Meanwhile, Iowa City, they have been, shout out to my mom's high school alma mater, the Little Hawks have been undefeated all year.
Yeah. I remember playing against a few teams in other sports and more traditional sports when I was in high school. I mean, some good schools, pretty good schools, and all around. I'm excited to see what their esports looks like today, especially the League of Legends team. I think these will be some good games here.
Now, West Delaware has been in the high school scene for a really long time. They have been around, I mean, as long as I can remember. Meanwhile, this is Iowa City High's first year competing on the scene. So, obviously one of the larger high schools around the state coming out with a splash. Really excited to see what they can do.
Can't see the game yet, but I'm pretty sure that Volleyball is actually jungle from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so in League of Legends, the lock-ins will be the top spot will be the top laner, jungle will be second, mid will be third, AD carry fourth, and support fifth.
Good. All right.
All right, and we will be right back after about 1 minute here once this game goes ahead and gets started. All right, and here we are. So, yep. See the rollout? Nice, nice skins there for the Rel and the MF there in the bot lane. Wonder if there's gonna
I
be.
think they're going for an invade here, actually.
Yeah, Nautilus with the invade again. Gotta be careful if that Rel decides to go Q first.
30 seconds until
Get the forward bush warded.
Misfortune and Rel are sitting in tri-bush down there, down more towards their lane.
Now, scouting out the red buff here, it's kind of interesting, right? If West Delaware decided to go and check the default camp spot for the bot lane, they'd probably be able to do well. Wonder if this Galio is gonna come over and face check this. Oh, kind of playing safe over there, waiting.
Once it's laning time, he might come around and wrap around rafters here. So that will be interesting if that does happen.
Okay. Oh, Nautilus, you better.
Okay.
Okay.
Are they gonna see Misfortune here? Catch
Okay.
Misfortune.
And the Rel dive comes out. Rel caught in the middle, but the Nautilus passive was used on MF. But they will get the flash out here from Minpet for Iowa City. And okay, not Iahsea support.
That's some really good damage there. Really good damage. They also got their summoner spells out. And a really good trade.
Well, this Darius is in for a bad time into the Kinnan. Yeah, I mean, he's just going to get poked out all day. You know, any of those range matchups with Darius are not super fun. Galio trading with the Iahsea. Iahsea pretty decent into the Galio, the magic resist.
I want to take a 4-shot.
Playing a little, I think West Delaware might be feeling themselves. Ooh, level 2
Especially for that
advantage.
invade. Darius is just trying to get his farm, but he's getting poked down by Cannon there.
Alright, Iahsea gets that level 2 finally on the side of West Delaware.
Yasuo also has his shield ready. Goes down. Yasuo gets a shield after moving for a while, so that blue bar under him, once it's white, he will get a shield if he ever gets hit. There is an item that does a similar thing to that, which is called Immortal Shield though.
Ooh, this Galio. He's got the taunt off, and this should be the first blood of the game on the side of Iowa City. Meanwhile, bot lane going out. Rel getting bullied out by the West Delaware bot lane and taking about half their health, getting chunked down.
Yasuo TP's back mid. Galio did use Ignite for that fight there. We did.
They can't let this Galio get too far ahead because he's going to become basically unkillable. Like, even for the Yasuo, it's going to be really hard. Like, once the Galio is able to start building full tank.
And Galio already has built-in MR, which is like magic resist and like as well as a magic shield. So like it's just gonna be really hard for Kennen to kill him. It's gonna be not Kennen. It'll be very hard for Kog'Maw and Nautilus to do a lot of damage to him. Right now we're looking at the items and the stats for everybody right now.
Yeah, so what I wanted to kind of look at is the farm. Okay, so if you see the number next to the character portraits, it's going to show the amount of creeps that each of the players have killed. And a huge advantage right now on the side of Iowa City, especially in the top lane. McKinnon at 24-8, which is basically 1 kill's worth of gold in advantage and a level. Pretty big. The mid lane also kind of getting away. The only advantage we're really seeing is going to be on the side of West Delaware in the bot lane. Ooh, Volibear here caught out. Really needs to get out his Kindred. Ooh.
That's a flash for it. Unfortunately does not get that kill. Misfortune is getting a lot of good damage on Kog'Maw there. Rel coming down river here.
Yeah, and the health bars on the side of West Delaware are pretty low. Darius has to be really careful against this cannon. Is in kill range. Ooh, finally, good. The Yasuo dodges that Galio charge. But it's taking a lot of damage from the creeps, just face tanking all of it. The taunt goes off. Oh.
I was taking more damage from creeps too. And that should be a kill on Yasuo there. Oh, Yasuo was on 1 HP.
Rel a little bit overextended here in the bot lane, but Nautilus having to back up. Looks like the hook is down. Level 3 Darius, you do not want none of that level 5 Kinnan.
You do not. Yasuo is under tower right now. I'm pretty sure he just had his shield proc, so he's down for a little bit, but he does get it back fairly quickly.
Alright, so the Nautilus engage goes out. Kog'Maw getting a lot of damage under this MF, but the barrier goes out. Volibear is right there, but does not. Oh my gosh! I was about to say he wasn't gonna get it. He got it.
Yeah, that was just really well played. I mean, Rel tried to get the Kog'Maw off of Misfortune and get a lot of the damage out of there for Misfortune to be able to live. But Volibear did come down and Thunderstrike.
West Delaware should be able to secure the dragon off of this. We do see the bot lane for Iowa City rotating up. West Delaware has to be really careful here. The health bars are getting a little low, need to secure that smite, and they will get that dragon. Level 6 coming online, but the level advantage is hardcore on the side of Iowa City right now, especially looking at top and mid.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Galio can take this fight here, even with the two of them. Like, pretty ahead right now, right? Got Bommies. What else?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty ahead.
So, I mean, I'm going to be looking for the Galio ult either onto an objective or bot. You know, it looks like that the real advantage that West Delaware has right now is in the bot lane. Darius got to be super careful. Kenan has ult, not going out for the Galio, doing tons of damage to that volley bear. Darius with a pretty big creep wave under tower. Kenan can dive this. Decides to back off.
Darius did use Ghost there.
Rel looking for the Nautilus. Nautilus burning that passive. Rel getting the
Nautilus does
engage.
get out, though.
Yeah,
with
gets
his
that
Q.
with the hook, but Kog'Maw is in a really bad spot there. Gonna get zoned out.
Kenan's just getting a lot of poking on this area. Darius is not having a good time up there. Volleybear is kind of roaming top, but Darius is backing. Volleybear just farm. This fight, I mean, this Iahsea can't really do much. Anytime he tries to farm, he just gets taunted, and there's just not much he can do to get any farm until it goes under his tower.
Yeah, the first blood going to Galio pretty rough, and we see almost a 20 CS advantage there. The other big CS breaks to note are jungle and top on the side of Iowa City. Pretty big differences there. But West Delaware coming ahead in the bot lane. So, you know, if West Delaware can hang out, play patient, and not just get totally outscaled and farm, Kog'Maw can hyper carry the game. Kindred up there kind of pinging for the Void Grubs. This should be a free fight on the side of Iowa City. This is the power point that they have in the map. I don't think West Delaware is going to be able to contend.
Not at all. I mean, Darius like getting vision there, but there's not much they can really do in terms of getting the objective. Hearing it.
Galio coming in, another taunt going out. Yasuo Tornado comes out, but that Galio is still at full health.
Kindred's also there, looking. Volleybear shows. Actually, it's going up mid. So we'll see how this fight goes. Kindred knows where Volleybear
Oh my
is.
gosh, there's the dive. Yasuo goes in. Volleybear though coming in. The dramatic entrance coming out. Oh, but the Volleybear. Volleybear going crazy on the side of West Delaware. This Galio is low. Jello Coffin. The Darius comes down. Do we see the dunk? We do not.
And it might turn around on this and ults, but that is very situational here because he can just get out. Kenan does have a lot of move speed. That is part of his kit there.
Nautilus. You know, Frog Swanson here just needs a little bit better cooldown management on the Nautilus. Like, he is catching the Rel. I think what he really needs to do is, like, burn the hook first and, like, save that passive. Because burning the passive really early in these trades, but he could secure, like, a huge chunk on the side of this trade.
I want to see this fight river here.
Ooh, Kindred going one-on-one with the Darius.
Kindred
Will
should
have...
be able to win this because Darius is really low on farm. So Kindred can kite him out. Being that he already used his grab as well.
Ooh, MF ult.
Looks like
Rel ult comes
I'm pretty
out.
sure we just saw a flash, both from Kindred and Volleybear
Ooh,
here.
and the immortality coming out, saving the Kindred. Kindred real hard counter to Darius. Oh, but the Kog'Maw with the snipe. And we're back even here.
Wait, who got feet? Who has feet right now? Who got the first 3 kills?
I want to say it had to be Iowa City with the double top.
Mm-hmm.
So Darius going in here on this Kenan. Gotta be really careful. Did Kenan burn ult in that last double? Darius looking for that dunk, but he's taking tons of minion damage. MF caught out here though. DJ Khaled, the ignite goes out, and it should be enough.
Oh, Darius is dead there too. I'm actually. Do you think it was Iowa City? I think it might have been Delaware.
Maybe it was pretty hard to tell with like action going on both sides of the map there.
But Pizza Warfare can really change a game no matter what team you're on. And there's just that those extra stats are very useful late game, especially the move speed, which will allow you to get in or out of a fight, as well as help you land abilities.
Volibear kind of having to walk away from these two tanks on the side of Iowa City. Iowa City looking to clear out Dragon, Vision, and just Vision in around the bot lane. Probably going to see a lot more of the jungler camping towards bot.
Well, is getting kind of lopsided.
Oh, huge hook from Frog Swanson. The Nautilus, but the dramatic entrance coming in. It's a 3v3 with a ton of damage coming out from the side of Iowa City. This Misfortune doing... Ooh. Yep, 5v3 triple kill for DJ Khaled back in the game, and this is a free dragon.
So is still sitting mid, as well as Darius top. They are both just trying to get as much farm as they can because they know that that is like the most value that they can get right now.
Yeah, Kevin teleporting right back up top. Knows he does not need to be there for the dragon objective. And yeah, doubling the farm of the Darius, even with going back for that team fight. But Ogma still in the game. The Rage Blade coming online. The Thirster coming online on the side of the MF. So about even there in the bot lane. These games are so scrappy, man.
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Okay.
Darius kind of just burning ghosts there.
Darius throws his E out. The cannon wants this kill. How? I don't think he's gonna ult for it.
If he can get a stun off, then probably.
Yeah.
I think right now he's just trying to poke him out a little.
There's a Volibear down there.
Okay,
Volibear
Volibear.
is pushing up into top.
Yeah, Darius backing off though, and Kindred is coming off.
Cannon-
Gonna.
Turret plating.
Might be able to dive here, especially with Kindred ult. They can keep the other two out of the Kindred ult.
Iahsea for West Delaware just getting bullied. Taunt already been used. Well, Galio takes a tower shot, but so tanky.
Cannon ults.
Yeah, there's the stun. Ooh.
Darius back, so he was not able to help. Iahsea is backing under his tower. We're seeing a lot of backs come out right now. A lot of people resetting.
The one thing to look at on the side of Iowa City are the stacks of the Mark of Kindred. Kindred will do increasing damage the amount of times that she hunts a player on the other team. Yeah, she's got a little marks that she puts on. MF ult. Ooh, Cosmo.
She can put a mark on a person, or randomly the map will like put a mark on a jungle camp for her to take, and if she gets that, she will get a passive stack. But if the other team takes it, they will deny that from her.
Iahsea got to be really careful. Thought coming out from this Galio.
Iahsea is able to do damage to a bit more damage to Galio now. We are.
Yeah, no full item online yet for Iahsea. Really gonna need first item.
But Galio did go an MR item first.
Wonder why.
Yeah, me too. Wait, press tab again? I want to see, maybe for Kog'Maw or for Volibear.
Yeah, it could be for the Volibear. I don't know. Horizon focus on Volibear.
Probably just sees that they're 280, which the 280 players also are very good at scaling into the game. So, he will eventually have to buy some armor and probably that as well.
First tower on will go to Iowa City, and this cannon is just absolutely bullying this area. So Kindred comes up. Rocket Belt, not quite. All right, Rel wants some. Volibear coming down. Galio coming in. Volibear being level 9 is really tough here against this level 11 Galio.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, Kindred,
Okay.
Light from Iowa City really feeling themselves there.
Yeah. Let's hit. Or not yet.
Gonna be mid tower here on the side of Iowa City. Iowa City up 2 towers. Gonna really open up the map for them to secure these back objectives. And are we on second grubs or Rift Herald?
I think that we are on Rift Herald.
Ooh, the dramatic entrance coming out. Kindred is here though. Gets the kill on the Kog'Maw. Dragon should be up in about a minute.
They are gonna go for the kill on Nautilus here. They might not be able to catch him. Yeah, I don't think they catch him here.
They're going for it though. Kindred probably has ult. It's caught by 3. Cannon is here though. The Rel comes in. Beautiful Rel ult. No Cannon ult coming out. Iahsea ult comes out but does not do a whole lot of damage. Galio is here.
Okay, wait, that's a huge shutdown for Iahsea there. Iahsea just got himself back into the game right there with that shutdown. That will allow him to probably buy full item here. Yep, he gets Blade of the Hurricane, as well as a cloak. So, what do we think is going to do? Probably Infinity Edge?
Probably. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna want to try to hit his 10 death power spike as we go. But
Yeah.
Iahsea mid game pretty strong.
Especially since he got that kill now, so that will really help him scale back into the game here.
6k gold lead though on the side of Iowa City as a team. I mean, Volibear kind of knows what's going on here, but again, just
This one's hot.
oh, but
Cannon
Cannon
comes in.
Yeah.
Cannon's probably gonna ult here. He does. That kills both of them here.
Iahsea forcing the flash on the Rel, but 4 members of Iowa City are right there. Has to be really careful and just go straight back to his tower.
That's what might be looking for a kill on Galio here if Galio decides to stay. But it looks like okay, yeah, Galio's backing, and the other 3 are deciding to go for Rift Arrow. Actually, Galio is staying. We are seeing some bags down bot lane.
Yeah, Rift
As well
Herald
as
on the
all
side of
around.
Iowa City is pretty big. They can use that to either equalize and take full map control with the bot tower, or they can take the second tier mid tower on this. Both are really good options depending on what they're trying to play for right now. Realistically though, they're just pretty ahead. Looking at almost an 8k gold.
Yeah. And Darius is just get some farm top lane.
Yeah,
Well,
Rel's gonna get the jump here and the Q. That is a dead Kog'Maw.
Back out. Meanwhile, Iowa City here is just taking on this fight mid lane.
Yeah, Iowa City probably gonna use that Rift Herald mid. Second tier mid tower is pretty low. You might be able to even crack in. Let's see.
Darius is back in top, which is good for him because Kennen is making an appearance up here. Does get out on top for that. Volibear is trying to dive Galio. Galio is under his tower. Kennen is just pushing top, probably looking to get his second tower here. Darius is coming up to challenge that though, but he won't be able to do much coming from that angle.
Yeah, also 4 level advantage on the side of the cannon. You just see all that damage coming out. And Darius is just kind of tickling him.
So yeah, Kennen will just be able to kite him and get the kill. And probably take tower here.
Ooh, MF! getting caught out a little bit, but not the same MF we saw earlier in the game. Getting some of those items on board.
You see the Nautilus Splash come out?
Okay.
Okay. Rel probably goes down here, I'm assuming. Yep.
We couldn't quite get the turn. Kindred ult comes out. Galio is here. Oh!
Okay. Talking with the double there.
Hogmaw passive, the Iahsea sunrise coming out and getting killed.
Yeah.
You like never see Hogmaw passive.
But Volibear did do a good job turning there on the Misfortune to make sure that she did stay near it. That was really good from the Volibear there.
Meanwhile, Kennen's in their base, which is kind of a problem.
That is a big problem for them, especially if he gets this tower, which the tower is half health, and he does put a bit of auto damage to towers too. Yeah, I've never understood why Veigar or Kennen do so much damage to towers.
It's AP scaling.
Yeah,
AP champs, they kind of fix their split.
yeah. Dragon will be up here soon, so we probably will see people try to contest for Drake here.
We just hear screaming about Kennen down there. Now we are on a 3-minute delay. So.
Yeah, we'll probably be seeing that here. Next.
A huge Kennen ult coming out. That's 1, 2, and 3 for the Kennen. Gonna take the Thornbound here in the bot for the upgraded boot.
Darius is going back to his base. Iahsea is pushing down bot a little bit. He just wants some farm probably, I'm assuming. This Nauticon.
A little bit low here. Top tower gonna go
to
down.
top tower.
I mean, this Galio is basically unkillable at this point in the 1v1.
What items does he have right now? Does he have any heal cut? No, not yet. I mean, the heal cut would just basically shut the Darius out of. Well, it's probably the Iahsea.
Upgraded Ninja Tabi. I mean, okay.
What is Iahsea doing? Is he playing Kraken Slayer?
Yeah, I think that would be. Yeah, that's kind of the go-to with the quiver there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Must be trying to answer the Galio. It's really hard, right? Because if you see the stat lines on the side of Iowa City, you got huge problems with Galio, Kindred, and Kennen.
Okay, this is probably what we were seeing with the Kennen here. Might have been in no?
Kindred with the double, Rel coming forward. Volibear's got to get out.
Flashes around to the red buff.
45 seconds until Baron comes online.
Okay.
I mean, Rift Herald, yeah. I mean, they should be able to end off this. Really don't see why not. I mean, just have a tendency of backing too early, but you got the Void Grubs. Hogmaw is up, but there are 5 members of Iowa City in the base. Hogmaw taken down. Yeah, this should be game.
Okay. Depends on 1 HP here.
This must
Kennen
be
does
what
live.
it is, yeah. Oh yeah, they're just going for the Kennen. Alright.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is probably what they were talking about. And then they do end the game here. So, Iowa City will take that one.
Yeah, Iowa City, pretty commanding victory. 16K, 16.5K gold lead. And yeah, 35-9. First game of your state championship for League of Legends will go to Iowa City West.
Awesome. That was a really good game.
All right, and we will set up the pro draft here again momentarily for all of you, and we will be right back. All right, and these teams are getting right back in. We see the Lee Sin band coming out. Gonna switch over the spectator cam so everybody can see what's going on. Maybe. I will be right back because I solved this technical issue. All right, we got it fixed for you here, folks. So we see the Lee Sin and Graves bands coming out on the side of West Delaware again. I mean, the Graves makes sense now that we saw the Kindred on the side of Iowa City. Yeah, really don't want to carry jungler like that. Rel going away. Okay.
Yeah.
And then City High sticking with their bands, getting rid of Jinx, getting rid of Shaco, getting rid of Scion. Iowa City bringing out the Set. Set was previously banned. Now Set's coming out. Top laner, okay. So we see Kog'Maw, Nunu, Yorick coming out for West Delaware. Possibly a Nunu jungle, maybe looking for that Yorick split push top. Kog'Maw coming back. Ooh, the Jax coming out. Hovering Jax on the side of Iowa City. Yeah. Jax jungle?
Maybe. That is very possible. I mean, we saw them ban it last time. Or was it Delaware? I think West Delaware banned it last time. But looks like Iowa City is now playing it. I don't think they got the ban off in time.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, maybe they'll do a gentleman's agreement and just say, hey, we ban this. That happens sometimes. Or maybe Iowa City will say, nah, you just don't get a ban. Iowa City taking their time for this last ban. Okay, Darius going away. I mean, the Darius wasn't really a problem.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just to kind of solidify, oh, the Diana. Okay.
Maybe it's because they're not playing Kennedy. Jax now. We'll see. Or maybe even Set. Get Set top lane too.
I don't really get the Diana ban because, like, jungler and top are off the table. I don't know if they're, like, worried about Diana mid. Diana mid.
You could West Delaware pick here.
Ooh, the Echo coming out. All right.
Yeah, Echo mid probably. Could be Echo jungle.
Could be Echo jungle. Jax mid?
That's support. I haven't seen that in years.
Yeah, I don't know. It's some interesting stuff on the side of City High. Really bruiser heavy. West Delaware taking the Galio away.
Have a 5 comp?
I mean, I get the counter pick, but like the last, it's kind of support. Also, City High has 3 AD champs on the board. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to trust the process.
Last pick here.
Brand.
Okay. Good brand support, I'm assuming.
Yeah, probably. Oh, and the Rakan
support.
Yeah. So, you know, Brand, Kog'Maw, if they can isolate the MF, are basically going to blow her up.
As well as maybe Echo, but he also can out. But that's where Brandstone will come in as well as follow up. So we'll just see how that turns out.
Yeah, I mean, you know, West Delaware kind of looking for the picks, right? Like, got the Nunu, got the Galio. Just trying to figure out, like, you know, okay. So you isolate with the brand stun, you get Nunu, you get Galio, you can kind of lock somebody down. I think that they're gonna have some issues brawling with
Yeah.
Iowa City. You know, Set, Jax, Echo, they're really brawly characters.
They're able to like actually take fights. Meanwhile, West Delaware kind of has to like they have to choose whether or not they want to in the fights or like kind of one foot in the fight and one.
Yeah, West Delaware much tankier, right? So like bruisers can kind of suffer into tanks if the tanks get ahead. And so if West Delaware is able to get ahead here, they're in good shape, especially with that Kog'Maw being able to outscale the MF. Iowa City, though, really looking to brawl, play around, kind of a close quarters fight with the MF. Well, yeah, I mean, pretty interesting game strategies that we have, and just going to see how this works out.
The brawlers that we're seeing, the bruisers that we see here are very they're very self-sustaining characters. So like they do have a lot of self-sustain. They can stay in the fight for a while also sustaining their health as well as maintaining a lot of damage as well. So that'll be very interesting to see how they play into these tanks team.
Right, and we are going to transition back over. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of delay, waiting for the stream delay again, and we will see how this match gets started. I mean, Iowa City has an incredibly strong lane, right? So West Delaware's just got to be kind of careful, right? You know, the thing about Yorick is really good. Super good in their comp in general. Yorick does not become a character until level 6. Meanwhile, Set, Jax, Echo, MF, these are all characters that are going to want to like really punish you early. So Nunu also struggles pre-6. Yeah, you know, West Delaware, they just really got to go even until level 6, and then they've got something on.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. As well as I think that I mean that's Iowa City. Iowa City does have a really good dive comp as well, especially counter dive against their team, West Delaware here. So Iowa City can does have a lot of counter potential when it comes to diving.
Yeah, really going to be playing around those set haymakers. You know, Jax kind of thrives on counter engage. Yeah, so we'll see. And then, you know, obviously Rakan is going to be super annoying, especially if the spot lane is get ahead. I am going to note though that like West Delaware, the one advantage they had last game was early in the bot lane. I think that if the other 3 lanes could have just held out, that Kog'Maw was going to start doing something. You know, unfortunately for West Delaware, MF on the side of Iowa City was able to pick up a 3-piece right before a dragon fight and get back in the game. But before that point, West Delaware just ahead the whole time in the bot lane. All right, and we will be right back. All right, just a technical remake, and we will be right back. Sorry about that. All right, and we are teeing off on game 2 here. Getting started. Had to do a little bit of a remake. Wrong summoner spell selected, so we are ready to go.
All right, though. We're gonna see another invade here. It looks like it. They're pinging it a lot.
Oh, it looks like Iowa City's going to do it this time. See, Iowa City learned their lesson last time with the early pick. They were fast out of spawn there. Fast invade. Does the brand see that?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I don't think so. Nunu's not coming down, so I don't think they see them. I see the
Little
Rakan.
Rakan. Okay. A little bit of poke there.
Okay, does knock him out.
Ooh, the dramatic. Yeah.
Okay, Nunu is down. Nunu. Do they get anything else here with the Nunu? Oh, I don't think they saw Nunu.
No, I don't think so. And it looks like Iowa City just kind of
Minions
resetting a little bit here. They just wanted to show their presence. They want to be like, look, you're not going to invade us again.
I think they were looking to meet them there at the river in case they did want to.
Ooh, Kog'Maw, though, coming up and face checking. Minpet, he's kind of like, DJ Khaled, are you AFK? Come on now.
Yeah. I mean, I like the misfortune pick. When I play games, sometimes I have misfortunes that around their passive. Every time you hit a new target, it does more damage. Around that.
MF was my first main, man. I mean, I became a support main, but MF always got a place in my heart, especially with Ghost Pirates.
I'm getting trades.
Mid's kind of a slugfest right now between the Jax and the Galio.
I mean, if Jax gets ahead, that's going to be very troublesome for Galio because, if Galio taunts him, Jax is not any.
Level 2 advantage for Jax. Galio needs to be really careful of that. Warwick level 1. Also need. Oh.
Jax is a AD champ, but he does have a lot of AP scaling as well, especially with his ult.
Yeah, and is the Jax W still AP?
It is.
Okay. Look, I am what they would call a boomer in the land of League of Legends. I've been playing since 2000. Game's changed a lot.
More trades down bot lane. I mean, not really. I mean, the thing about bot lane with like boards, like we see that Kog'Maw is up in farm on Misfortune, but I mean, we also see that Rakan is also getting a little bit of that farm, meaning that he probably is using stacks from his board item to help Misfortune farm a little bit.
Galio chipping down the Jax there a little bit. And yeah, Yorick, again, just got to be really careful in this matchup until get Maiden at level. Trade though. West Delaware, they're playing a little bit more patient this game.
They are.
I think they kind of felt themselves after that invade, but you know, West Delaware can hang with these guys, right? Like, they showed it early on in the bot lane. Ooh, Jack's going in. Haunt goes out.
Good trade.
Khan missing the setup.
Echo coming down.
Ooh, Yorick gotta be super careful here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and had burned the flash earlier, so there's going to be a pickup
Ooh.
and 2 picks on the side of Iowa City in the mid lane and top. Khan coming down. Frog Swanson going to have to burn that flash there.
They do have 2 kills right now for Iowa City, so 1 more kill and they do have pieces of warfare there. That does not mean that they will fully get feats of strength if they do happen to get that.
Man, Minpet here for Iowa City is real aggressive. I like it. Come on, DJ Khaled. Oh, Nunu coming down.
Okay. West Delaware is winning health-wise for this fight right now.
Yeah, I was about to say, West Delaware can turn this, but the brand is not there. Oh, Jax.
Jax comes.
The presence of Jax makes this a lot more of a problem. Jax is going to go for the chase here with MF. And yeah, this should be free.
That should be a kill for Jax down there. Yeah, he gets the stun here.
Oh, and
Bruh.
Brand pats the
He might be able
wrong
to-
way.
Yeah.
That is a 3-0 Jax, and if there's one thing that has not changed over the history of League of Legends, it is do not feed Jax.
Oh yeah. Do not.
No.
I mean, Galio's just gonna have a really tough time here now. Has Galio died yet? But
Galio's died once. Farm is even, but that 3-kill differential on the Jax. Meanwhile, Set just bullying Yorick. Yorick almost walling himself.
Jax isn't back yet, so meaning that Galio should stay in lane and try to prevent Jax from backing. Especially like try to get a fight and possibly a kill here.
If he can steal the blue buff, that'd be huge. Little buff reset there.
But get that shutdown before Jax is able to back. That would be very.
Ooh, taunt goes off. Oh man. PJ Khaled though.
Galio's coming down to help. I don't know if he's able to do much here. And there's not much he's gonna be able to do here. Jax is coming down now too.
And Jax sees the setup. 4 members of West
Yeah,
Delaware.
Galio goes down here.
Iowa City, excuse me. Meanwhile, getting a little bit of proxy action going on here from the Set. Oh, the body slam coming out. Set,
I was mainly around them.
the Maiden here is going to be big in this fight. Huge haymaker coming out. Nunu has to get out, but the Maiden doing a ton of damage and will take down the Set. West Delaware is on the board.
Looks like we do have a Cloud Drake for Iowa City here.
We were talking, not quite hitting that.
Cloud Drake is going to be really big for Rakan actually this game.
Yeah, Kog'Maw walking up at the wrong time.
Cloud Drake's going to be the best for Rakan and Jax. Drake that comes.
Not sure. I have to, I mean, Ocean Drake.
Okay, yep.
Galio going in on the Jax here. Jax, though, I believe has gotten back for that item because that is that Jax damage that we see coming out. Ooh, Brand getting a bunch of damage here. Frog Swanson on the side of West Delaware, chipping down at that MF. Rubs are being taken on the side of Iowa City.
Oh,
but
I could out here and a little bit.
looks like both teams got a few of the Void Growths here. So that's pretty good contest there on the side of West.
Both Iowa's players in the bot lane are backing here. Get a little bit of a reset. See what they come back into lane with. What items they come back in with. Okay. Giant sword or BF sword and a scepter on this portion.
Well, MF going for that Bloodthirster again, and we just see a pickaxe on the side of Kog'Maw. Yeah.
Well, Amp Tome Dogma as well. Is he? Does pickaxe build into Rage Blade?
I think pickaxe does build into Rage Blade now, I'm pretty sure. So probably just go for the standard build. And yeah, the Maiden again from the Yorick, just doing a lot. The Haymaker coming down. Ooh, the Flash. Okay. He wants it. Taking a while, though.
His minion jumps. Okay, Set did have to flash there. Flash him on top. Very long.
Oh, the
fight here.
snowball! No, he misses! Nunu.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
I mean,
yeah.
I think Jax is still able to kill.
Yeah, Nunu has to be very careful of that. 5k gold advantage on the side of Iowa City. Although the Yorick on top for West Delaware doing a lot of work. Ooh, Rakan missing that charge again.
Okay,
The Pyro
Brand goes in
Blast.
for the.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, Shutdown going to the Brand though. I mean, it's fine. Brand does good.
And Kog'Maw. Isn't it the more AP Kog'Maw has, the more range he has?
I think it scales up. It scales as W. So,
Okay.
so Kog'Maw can turn on getting more range with the W, and I believe AP.
I've never played Kog'Maw. I've played with a lot of Kog'Maw.
You know what I'm sad about? No Jax Yumi.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, right? You got the 3 bruiser comp. The cat here would have been.
That would have been. Jax would have just been completely unkillable. And honestly, just having a Yumi on him right now. Or even 12 minutes in the
Set just kind of getting bullied up here in the top lane. I think West. Oh, huge haymaker though.
I don't think he gets his, yeah. I don't think he gets his hand back in time. Looks like
I mean, honestly, had Nunu back top there, it was a pretty clean gank. You know, West Delaware doing a really good job contesting the top lane. The issue is it's kind of all they have right now. This is going to be a free Ocean Drake on the side of Iowa City. Unless we see like a crazy smite play. Nope. The Brand kind of caught out here. Nope.
Ocean Drake there, which is really big because denying that from Delaware here actually huge.
Ooh, Rakan, he's got to walk away. The Pyro Blast coming out. Arcane Comet. West Delaware looking for the turn, but the Echo ult coming out and taking out the Brand.
I think Jax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Meanwhile, oh man, could not quite get out of the haymaker.
Pretty
The
sure
Maiden.
this might still kill. Oh.
Oh, the Maiden.
Maiden is locked.
The Maiden lets him live.
Right out of vision there, which didn't much with that.
Stop the back there, yep. Getting those minions, Maiden going up.
Kill Maiden here? That would be. That's really good for Brand.
Oh
Didn't know
no,
if to
with
come
the
in.
snowball, yeah. Camera didn't quite flip over, but it looked like going for the snowball to kind of knock that set out of the recall, but shoved it into the wall.
Falling around there. Don't know that Echo Jax are kind of like triangle around them.
Oh man. Cheeky play and the quickness! They're
Oh.
charmed! They're getting down with the quickness, but MF is very low. The ult comes out,
Oh,
they
but-
stand in it! And Rakan,
Rakan used his heal to save Misfortune there, so that way she could actually for dying. Get Brand really low.
yeah man, West Delaware is scrappy, right? Like, they've got the right ideas. It's just like, executing them is pretty hard because Iowa City has the lead that they do, especially now looking at these farm numbers. Set up by 40, Echo up by almost 60.
I think the comps have a lot to deal with it too, because I mean there's just a lot of counter potential on the Iowa team. And they also just let the Jax get ahead too, so not help at all. Jax gonna build team out this game?
Got Triforce down,
Maybe with
2
the double
long
longsword.
swords, probably. Look, we love the Triforce because the Jax does tons of damage. Ooh, but is
Jackson's supposed to die there.
Hogma, you gotta get out, man. Rakan has the quickness. Echo
Ooh,
on a
okay.
rampage.
The shutdown on Jax, though, that's a really big shutdown. 612 gold in Gallia's pocket there.
Echo.
Here's
And
that kill. Takes first tower. York.
oh, huge body slam, huge haymaker.
Oh, okay.
The maiden is there, but it's not gonna be enough.
And then yeah, what is farm looking like?
So the farm in the bot lane is pretty even, but 5 kills up on the MF. I mean, 20-6 on the kill feed for Iowa City. See the card breaker online for set. Lichbane and Nashers for Echo, so 2 items. That is a big Echo.
Echo, very ahead right now. I mean, I wouldn't even be surprised if he bought Darksteel or Magice right now. He hasn't died yet, and that would just help him scale even further into the game.
Yeah, I mean, Medjay would probably be the call. Echo coming in, one of the most mobile champions in League of Legends.
I really like the Magice. I play the assassin, especially when I'm ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to top the move speed buff that you get from it and the scaling AP.
I mean, even when I'm behind, it helps you scale back into the game, especially if you just play safe and play like you're a support. It really helps out back into the game, allow you to actually be that character.
All right, Brand walking up here. Jackson,
okay.
on Echo though, just absolutely massive. Yep.
Brand goes
Ball
down.
comes out, double for Echo. Oh, huge
Okay.
Nunu ult though for West Delaware, doing the bush camp strat. That's a triple for Echo. Can we get a quadra?
Maybe a penta?
Oh my God, are we gonna see the penta? Set, you do not do him dirty. No, oh yeah, the pentakill
from
for
Echo.
Iowa City. Let's go.
And Light comes home with the pentakill here, and then they take the drag, and they'll be on 3 drags here. This is Hex Tech drag. That'll be really good for Jax, actually. This will be a really good dragon for Jax.
Man, look, I saw that haymaker wound up, and I was like, Set, you do not steal this man's penta at the state championship.
He almost did it. But, I mean, really good for Echo. Good for you, Echo. You like, very well played. So let's see these numbers again. 10-0 right now for Echo.
Yeah.
I mean, has he backed yet since that fight? He could probably back on item, maybe even an item and a half.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably sitting on a bunch of gold right now.
Mhm.
700 gold bounty, though, on this Echo. If they take him down, it's going to be big. But this game really snowballing in the favor of Iowa City, especially seeing what light this Echo player can do.
Oh, that's a really huge taunt there, actually. And then the ult comes out. That's really good.
Yeah, MFO.
Unfortunately, they are a bit behind right now, and are not able to capitalize off of that.
I'm gonna contest Herald here, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, if Nunu just flashes over the wall or comes in with an ult, I mean, York might be able to play off of that, don't you think?
Yeah, Yorick is kind of having to clear out this wave, though. Yorick
Yeah.
out of position for it.
Around the other way. Might be looking to cancel it back if they can. No, they're just gonna back themselves. Okay. I'm just trying to get some farm out. X is backing top lane. Good pushes, then they're probably gonna just go back here. I mean, everyone's just resetting right now, just trying to get as many items as they can before coming back into lane. Especially with that that rift, the enhanced back.
Oh man, just go straight back for the death cap.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I mean, that's an expensive one too, so he had to have been sitting on a lot of gold.
3,200, I think. Yeah. Jack's coming in, just totally fearless. Yeah, it looks like it's time for Iowa City to just start running it down mid.
Yep.
Echo coming in,
I mean,
another two-piece.
They might be just looking to end the game here. I mean, they do have Herald, and they're probably just going to drop that mid here and look to end the game as they can. Probably look to get rid of this tower.
Man, it's refreshing. Normally these games are slogs. Teams don't know when to end the game. But yeah, Iowa City decided time to just send 5 mid, but now they're backing up.
They do still have Herald, so I don't know what their plan is with that right now. I'm excited to see where they decide to drop that.
Oh, okay.
Okay, they're gonna go for Otacon and then probably try to end. Maybe look to find all of them grouped together because they do have a lot of AOE potential. Back. Nerf.
Big tower for Jax. Echo just walking into their team.
Okay, Jax just
Needs to not worry. There's one again for Light from Iowa City. Ooh, the Brand though. Gotta be careful of Brand. I mean, percent health damage, nothing to be trifled.
not at all. Yeah, I think they're just trying to bait here to go into the push. But Set is looking to just push mid here. Jax backs, buys, and goes straight top lane. I think that they're just all looking to push into their base as fast as they can, get as much as they can. Two of them are responding top lane to Jax. Jax does get the stun on both of them.
Oh my
Probably-
gosh.
Yeah, probably kills one here, at least one.
You're gotta be super Oh my
there-
gosh,
there
the
goes one.
damage off the Jax.
York is down two. We're gonna see Galio responds top lane or bot lane. I'm curious to see where he decides to go. Looks like he's gonna decide to go top lane under tower here.
I'm not sure Galio knows. I mean, Jax is super scary. And look at the tower
Yeah,
damage,
they
just
just take-
chunking it down.
That tower really fast.
No Herald being used, but the two-man push top. I mean, yeah, West Delaware got a back. Couple members of Iowa City backing. Hanging out in base.
Okay, Echo is gonna go. Oh no, they're going for Dragon. They're setting up for Dragon. Gonna try to get Soul here, and probably try to end the game after they get that Soul.
Echo with the Seeker's Arm Guard, like looking at close to full build with the Zanyas.
Yep.
I mean, Zanyas will make the Echo basically unkillable.
Yeah. I mean, but wait for ability refresh whenever he's on you. To win any fight. Hesitate. Yeah, Echo's looking to just clear farm here. Oh, that clears very fast. Okay.
Gets the
See.
flash. Nunu's kind of hanging around.
Yeah, so that's under a lot of pressure. Oh, but the Haymaker there! That gets rid of like all of their health.
Dramatic entrance, but coming in from the side is the bot lane from Iowa City. The triple on Echo again, just hard carrying this game. 17-0.
And Kagma is down. That should be ace. Yep. That should be the end of the game there. How long is the yeah, they still have 30 seconds until they're up. I mean, that should just be the end of the game here.
Yeah, and these towers just getting annihilated from the damage of Iowa City. Iowa City will advance to the state finals against Waukee. All right, hey, yeah, that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in. I'm your host, Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports. All right, and here it is, the moment you have all been waiting for. The state championship for League of Legends with the Iowa High School Esports Association. I'm your host, Coach Clannon. And we see these bands coming out fast. It looks like that these teams are ready to go. We see the Yorick, the Zaya, and the Mayokai coming out from City High. All right, Mayokai. Yeah, Mayokai is a menace. It's a problem. It shuts down a lot of what Iowa City High was doing in their last game. Meanwhile, these teams must know something that I don't. We see the Lee Sin band coming out again. All right, maybe look, the jungler for Iowa City High must play a mean Lee Sin. Meanwhile, we get the Kindred Graves being on the board. We saw West Delaware ban the Graves. Graves coming out on the pick for Iowa City High, and the set not wanting to play around those haymakers. Oh my, Blitzcrank. All right, so Waukee running the Blitzcrank Vayne. One of the more troll combinations for the bot lane. Don't really love the Blitzcrank into seeing the Rel. Rel can kind of turn on Blitzcrank and just deal with him, but MF very hookable. So if Waukee is able to get that Blitzcrank hook out and get the Vayne condemned, that is a dead misfortune. See the Annie? That's probably going to be mid lane Annie. I guess it could be jungler Annie top. Annie can go a lot of different places, playing around that Tibbers. And yeah, rest of the bands coming out. Waukee been in the Vladimir. Didn't really see it against West Delaware, but Vladimir super annoying hyper carry champion. And then Malphite, Malphite is kind of annoying. Meanwhile, the Briar band, okay, yeah. Not wanting to get run down by these speed-based junglers. And 3 deep on the jungle bands. I guess Maokai could be a support band. But really, 3 deep on the jungle bands from the side of Iowa City High. The Wukong coming out for Waukee. Looking for kind of this AoE counter-engage comp. But really going to rely on that Vayne in the late game. Let's see what Waukee's last pick. Probably the top laner is going to be to balance this out. Meanwhile, we see the Galio mid come back. Galio going to give Annie a lot of problems. So Annie not going to really be able to burst down the Galio and has to play pretty safe. Going to be playing around the team fights. And Waukee showing Ogma. Okay. This is Vayne top. Wow. All right. Waukee basically going tankless. They are going all the way out. This is going to be a super aggressive early game comp. Going to look to capitalize, really do a lot of damage around the Wukong and Annie ults, and then clean up with this double 80 carry comp. Blitzcrank, going to do Blitzcrank stuff, trying to pick the MF. Graves can kind of get out of Blitzcrank shenanigans. This is going to be a good game. 2 really interesting comps. Iowa City High basically getting their comfort picks here. I did not see Waukee play earlier, but I'm really interested to see how this shakes out. Waukee on the effort meta a little bit easier. Like Waukee's comp is fundamentally much easier to play, and it's going to be a lot easier to coordinate around. Meanwhile, Iowa City High, playing around the Kinnan ult. Both these teams playing around pretty high value, splashy ultimates. It's gonna be a fun game. For this state championship match, I'd like to give a shout out to the city of Marshalltown, of course, for letting us host this great event. And of course, all of our sponsors that you are going to see flashing across the screen as this game plays out. And I am going to take a minute to give the viewer guide for League of Legends for the watchers at home. You would have seen these in the last game that these 2 teams played. As these 2 teams won their Final 4 round, they will make the state championship game. But just for anybody that might have missed that stuff, here are the rules. And I will be right back in about 3.5 minutes to get this started, as we're going to be waiting for that spectator delay. All right, and here it is. Again, Iowa City. Man. They're like really close to each
Oh,
other.
they're all going down. I think they're going for an invade here.
I mean, Blitzcrank is like the invade character.
I try to get. Oh wait, maybe they're trying to sit here in case they do try to invade.
No, it looks like Waukee's playing it safe. They're kind of just spread out, playing the vision game, you know, looking around and seeing what's going on there with the invade stuff. All right, though. City High possibly flirting with an invade. Team's just going to rotate around a little bit. My favorite, like, Blitzcrank invade strategy is just, like, hooking the buff away from them.
Oh, yeah.
Look, I'll be honest. I am a support main. So are you. And I don't know. I can play Thresh and I can't play Blitzcrank. And I don't know why that is.
I like playing Pike.
I also can't play Pike.
I think Pike's really fun. Very economically friendly.
Pike is economic. All right, we see the Annie mid. You know, Annie can get some real value at like the first stages of team fights, and then just adds the layer of playing around the Tibbers. And love seeing just that auto attack poke on the Galio. Need to make sure that they don't take too much minion damage though, otherwise it's like really not worth the trading. But right now, stay ahead.
Absolutely, and now we're looking at bot lane here. Oh, misfortune. Damage on the. I didn't even realize it was main top.
Look, shout out to Anna here from Waukee. I think Anna is the most underrated mid laner. I just like watching Anna play. Yeah,
Oh, okay,
Anna
okay.
06.
Okay.
Yeah, her name's Anna.
I was for some reason I think Annie, but I realize now.
Anna is playing Annie.
Wukong is clearing his top side right now. Might be looking to get some value on the map here. There's his red buff at like how he clears. Bot lane is pushed up a little bit, and they can stay pushed up a bit as long as Wukong stays around the top area.
I'm having a tough time with this Vayne top early on. I mean, you know, Vayne top is really interesting. Like, if a top laner doesn't know how to deal with her, she can be a huge problem. But, like, it should be technically a matchup in Kennen's favor.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, Kennen is, I mean, I don't know, I find Kennen a very situational champ, but, yeah, he is pretty good into Vayne, but a lot of the problems I see is him, getting hit by minions after he trades.
Graves here. I don't know, Graves has been banned every game I've seen. Let's see why. The problem with Graves in this matchup, ooh, nice combo there from the Rel. City High's bot lane really turning it out there, doing a lot of damage to Waukee on the other side. You know, the Graves, not banning Graves is pretty interesting because, like, Graves kind of by himself shuts down Waukee's comp. Like, he's going to make it very hard for some of these lower health champions, and that's exactly why. Like, Graves with all that burst damage is going to be... Oh, alright!
Okay.
I see you! Oh, Rel using that dash to get out.
And then gets the stun.
Double stun. Nice Q there on the side of City High. Wukong walking down for Waukee. City High with a little bit of a farm lead here. Nothing like crazy yet.
Trying to get, oh, Rel's coming to help with the Wukong. Did they get the scuttle? Yeah, they did. Okay. Vayne is still top lane. Did she get the kill on Kennen or did Kennen back?
Alright, Wukong gets
Yeah,
out.
Wukong gets out.
Oh, but wait. Oh, okay, it was the clone. I got baited by the clone. Oh, and first blood there on the side of the Kog'Maw. And yeah, Graves looking to add additional damage. Waukee just needs to play it safe off that first pick. Nice first pick on the side of Waukee. They're going to play it patient and back out.
Arm there. And yeah, gold right now is still kind of even. Just oh yeah, just 100 gold difference in the teams.
All right, Kennen has ult first. Is he gonna get aggressive with this? Yeah, it looks like he does.
Yeah, he wants
This should be a kill for sure.
very, very nice play from the Kennen there. And yeah, Bane flash out. I mean, he got his flash out too, but getting the Bane flash out there is also very good. Bane flash for flash, just since he gets a kill out of it.
Ooh, Galio, I guess he was just going for the farm there.
Yeah.
I was wondering if he was going to go for an engage on that low health Annie. Always got to be mindful of the Tibbers, though. Even with the MR at that low health, Tibbers can do a lot of work. Kog'Maw needs to be really careful. This Rel likes to get thirsty. Comes in, hits the Q on the Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank has to get out. Goes for the hook on the MF
that's
under
a huge
tower.
hook.
Huge.
That hook was nasty. That was a nasty. They're both gonna back here in the mid bush. Drake is up right now, but there's no vision on it from either team. So Blitzcrank is probably gonna go over and try to get a ward on it. See if he can get vision and probably check if there's anybody on it. Graves is top side right now. Might be looking for a gank on Bane after he. But it does not look like he's back. Blitzcrank backing in river. Kenny and Galio still kind of at the same state that they've been in for the whole. Kong is to push towards Dragon here, and hopefully get a soul, or hopefully get a Drake buff for them. Rel and Misfortune are collapsing on Big Kong.
Yeah, Wukong's going to be pretty careful here. Annie coming down. They get a little bit baited. Are we going to see Yay Tibbers? But the dramatic entrance coming in from the Galio. Oh.
Okay.
Wukong caught there. Galio trading back. Iowa City in the power position here. And it looks like it's going to be their dragon.
Created a 1-for-1 there. They got their jungler out, which is very good for Iowa City. Now they get that drag buff.
In fights like that, like vision setup is so important. They didn't
Oh, yeah.
see the back rotate from Iowa City. They got punished for it. I mean, on surface, right, on the side of Waukee, it looks like a good setup. It looks like you're in the power position. But because there was no vision, Waukee was able to get the 3 points in play.
Not have the vision to position for that. Have fun.
Yeah, I mean, the real big farm differential that you see here is kind of the Graves versus the Wukong.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. Like, Graves has one of the stronger clear times in League of Legends.
Not only that, but Wukong has been going for more aggressive laning, like more aggressive lane pushes.
Yeah.
To help out with his team, rather than actually clear out his own jungle.
Ooh!
Okay.
Gotta be careful. Look, this Rel is gonna get thirsty.
Graves. Oh wait. They got the Wukong got the grubs.
This is the combo. Oh, MF within the hook line does not opt to take it. It's kind of a poke battle here in the bot lane. MF pretty low. Like, a hook should secure the kill on the Misfortune.
Kennen is getting better trades than he was in the beginning of the game now. Elio gets stunned under tower, but not hit by the tower at all. I think, yeah, Kog'Maw is looking to get that vision out of that bush there. He was looking for vision control here. Yeah, Rel does put a ward there.
Blitzcrank not being level 6 here is a little rough.
Yeah. Blitzcrank might be looking for a hook here though. Tries to get it on Misfortune. Misfortune out of his grasp.
Yeah, MF had a combat with the move speed buff. Gonna be pretty hard to hit with the hook, and they're gonna look to set up this MF ult. There it is, comes out, but do they get the trade? Kog'Maw gets the trade. Kog'Maw should be able to eat up the Rel here.
Happening out there.
Ooh, and that Galio ult coming in, just doing a lot of work. Oh my gosh, Kennen almost getting the pick.
I'm gonna go full screen. Is that okay?
Vayne with the condemn. Kennen looking for the tower dive
Kennen
and
does
will
hit the
get
tower.
it.
Tower dive there.
Blitzcrank's going down. I guess he's just warding. And with the Void Grub buff here, Kennen gonna take this plate up the tower. Taking plates off the tower early in the game just gives you extra gold.
Yeah.
Gold being super important in League of Legends. PK gold lead on the side of City High.
Ken's just looking to proxy the wave here. They try to get okay. Vayne is to back, but Kennen should be able to get out as well as clear the way before. Kennen just has so much move speed. He's able to that kind of stuff. Oh, this is not good.
Oh,
wait.
Wukong,
Yeah,
you are
Wukong
so
is-
caught. Oh, but bot lane coming in. Wukong will get out, but is Kog'Maw got? Ooh,
Okay.
no, the Graves ult from across the wall. Yeah, this is gonna be a three-piece on the side of City High. That's tough.
That is tough. That is a tough fight to come out with anything with, even if it means coming out with your life. Like that's very hard to come out of.
Yeah, Graves entering into the Waukee jungle. One of the first instances of counter jungling that we've seen today, and you know that kind of shows in these tournaments the ability of a next level jungler. Like counter jungling is a really normal thing. It's basically where a jungle enters the enemy jungle to get more value. Don't really see it a lot in these tournaments, but when you do, you know that team that's doing it's looking good.
I heard them like yelled on there, so I'm wondering if unless that's with the other game, but good to see whatever happened happens. They do have that bottom river completely warded up. You see that?
Yeah, I mean
Like-
that's really good vision control right there.
Yeah.
It's exactly what I'm talking about. Like if you look at the vision game right now, it looks like those are red side wards. Like Waukee really covering their bases. I mean, they got ganked out once. They got that flank happen against them. They don't want to have it happen again, and that's smart.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Meanwhile, topside doesn't have much vision, but there's also not a lot of pressure topside besides Kennen just with the 1v1 from Vayne.
Ooh, Graves is down here. I don't know if they know that.
They're looking to get drag, I think, here. What drag is it right now? I think that Hextech? Did not get that. Oh yeah, that's Hextech. Alright.
Hextech, not the best of the dragons, but
It'll be nice for Kennen, though.
alright, Wukong ult coming out, but the stun. This Kennen has a lot of damage on board, and will just kind of easily 1v1 the Wukong.
It's really good that, like, for Iowa City that they got the drag. Because I don't think that they would want to, Vayne with a, or Vayne for Kog'Maw with a Hextech drag.
Yeah, probably not. Probably not. And right now on the side of City High, but a big shutdown for Waukee. They really needed that. Getting some of that extra gold to try and bring their Kog'Maw back into the game. You know, I think City High has identified early on just kind of how fragile Waukee's comp is, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, High does have a lot of they have a lot of engage and also disengage in their comp, so they are able to like enter easily as well as leave at ease. So yeah, they do have a lot of leniency when it comes to these fights, unlike like Waukee.
So I mean, the thing about the Graves too is like the longer the game goes on, Graves just gets so much. It becomes like really hard.
Very slide around. Very mobile champ late game. As well as Kennen too. And Misfortune, yeah. Like I mean, that's what I was saying. Have a very engaging the only people that they have like that on their team is Bane and Wukong, but then again, Bane is still easy to catch out when she's.
Oh, the hook coming in
Oh,
under the
okay.
rail. Oh, Yep.
That's a really good play.
yeah. I mean, whenever they're able to really like play around the Blitzcrank, I think that like City High needs to respect it a little bit more. Like, ooh, Wukong. Ogma getting some damage out onto the MF, missing that ultimate. Oh, but Kennen's down here.
Ooh.
That is gonna be a bad Blitzcrank.
Yeah, that's a good. Okay.
Ah.
Die there. They have 2 wards right there by that bush. See. Can we see creep? See farm real quick.
Top lane Sam pretty even, but 4 kills on the Kennen is pretty massive. I mean,
Farm on Dalios.
yeah, it's pretty good. The Tibber's coming out, but
Okay.
the stun under tower, it's not going to be enough.
Galio just eating all those sour shots for the Kennen to be able to thrive under there.
Little BM on the side of City High, a little bit of emoting going on.
I mean, what's League without a little bit?
It is League of Legends.
Huh.
My joke about this game is it is indeed the devil's game.
It is.
Yeah.
Do we think that Misfortune's gonna grab that red buff as she goes to lane?
Probably. Yeah, nope. Alright. Ooh. Not a lot of good hook options here. Wukong going in, but that Rel is pretty tanky right now. See what Rel decided to build. Lock it.
Yeah, lock it. And then she also decided to go Celestial Divine for her support item. So that also allows her some more tankiness, as well as being able to control the speed of the fights.
And a 3-piece on the side of City High. Galio on a rampage. Not something you really want to see. Galio is going to get super tanky and going to be really hard to deal with. Power shots just tickling.
Oh yeah. Not only that, but I mean, your damage to him will also be damage to you. So that'll be interesting to see how Waukee decides to play against the Galio.
I'm a degenerate. I build Heartsteel.
Yeah. The locket. Maybe not newsy.
You know what my favorite support build is?
But
Alright, it's Phase Rush. You have to have the Phase Rush.
Okay.
Phase Rush, Jock Show, Heartsteel, Alistair.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I used to have a really favorite old Yumi build. It was. I mean, it doesn't. Items are. I like building Everfrost on Yumi with Redemption, Locket, and just like any other support item I can have.
That is a lot of AoE healing in the build you're talking about.
Yeah.
City High picking up a dragon, picking up a pick on the Blitzcrank, and City High in firm control right now. 9k gold lead, and really at this point just going to start outscaling the comp for Waukee. Waukee really just needs to get the Vayne online at this point.
Wukong's going to wrap around and try to catch the Galio off guard here.
Ooh, did not hit the condemn. Galio is really big. Final hour comes up for the main. Oh, the Kinnan comes out of nowhere.
It does. Okay. And does take that kill. Can have what is his build right now?
Metal Flame, and I don't know what that is.
Like I mean, I said it last game. I'll say it again this game. On AP characters like that, I really like to build. Like when I'm in head like that. Yeah, I love building Dark Seal dice.
Yeah, I mean, have not seen the Medjais. Meanwhile, we see the Collector coming out for Graves with the Yomu's Ghostblade. Again, just going to be incredibly hard to hit, and giving him that execute mechanic where Graves will be able to take them down at low health. Ooh. Harold?
You feel about old you?
I felt the same way that everyone else.
Okay. I like the Everfrost build with it because I would be able to stop. Oh, the Everfrost. It was like 4-second CC.
It's terrible. Mid tower is taking a lot of damage. It looks like City High, not sure if they're going to back, not sure if they're going to hit. Galio rotates around. Need to... Blitzcrank not really playing forward, could possibly get a pick under tower. Issue is like... kind of just melted. Looking... Oh.
If old you I would have been building the AP it reduces rolls for them.
Horizon.
No. Do like burn.
Oh, that's the... Yeah, oh no. Alright, MF gets caught over the wall. Hibbers comes out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. They're kind of grouped up here mid. Okay, and he's going down bot to deal with the cannon. I want to see how that fight goes.
Yeah, I mean, City High has priority in all three lanes, so they kind of like have to waves that are crushing it. Oh, Galio. I mean, that's two tanks there. Gonna tickle him a little bit.
Galio does get out. I mean, they do have piece of strength, and we're seeing that in the fights right now. The plated steel cap is very strong, especially in these fights right now. I mean, it's just really strong against this team in general.
Yeah, also these two frontline tanks really make it hard for Blitzcrank. Like, they can really run interference on the backline and just kind of stand in front of it, and it's just like daring the Blitzcrank to hook them. And then rotating around, City High. I mean, they're just playing the tower push game right now. Really just like keeping these waves pushed into Waukee base.
Might be looking at the hook here. The unknown probably won't be able to due to
Graves.
the push from Graves here. None of the teammates are really collecting the
There's no vision.
buffs. None of the teammates are really collecting any of the buffs that are being laid around the map for them. For Iahsea.
Just unfortunate to like the really patient pick game on the side of City High. Yeah, I mean, really the only thing to throw at them right now is go pick up your buff.
Yeah, the best way to play a game of League of Legends isn't to do good yourself. Wait for the other team to make a mistake, then you play off that.
Yeah, and unfortunately right now, just like Waukee had a really good vision game going early. Now
They
it's
did.
kind of slacking a little bit. Now City High has the good vision game and they're ahead. Baron is up. They might look to play around that, but again, just the heavy prio on all these lanes. It's really tough for Waukee. They basically have to sit under the towers and
And yeah, early game we were seeing a lot of the entire river just being warded by Waukee, but now we're just towards there, down there, where Waukee's wards used to be. But that's because, I mean, I would say he has a lot more map control. So, it's a lot more dangerous for Waukee to go out and get that kind of vision.
a little bit of a panic ult there, I think, from the Annie. I don't know. The Galio gonna be pretty hard to pick off right now.
Galio's just tank right now. I mean, they're really ahead right now, and it's very difficult. I don't have.
Ooh, Graves catches the invisible Wukong. Foot goes out on the rail, gonna take a few tower shots.
Galio going in for the kill on Annie here. A lot of damage. That's half about his health. I mean, Waukee is just trying to farm their way out of losing their base here. Honestly, just trying to farm their way back into the game, into more of a winning state. I mean, in League, lose some. You have to lose some of your base to be able to get back into the game.
Gosh, and just being able to come around on that backside flank, no vision to stop it, and City High has just not stopped pushing this.
Yeah. I think going in dies here. Yeah, I think instead of that tower.
Ooh, City High getting a little
Down is also
thirsty.
dead. That was 2 flashes for unavoidable deaths.
Bane should be able to get the chase.
Ooh!
Oh!
Okay.
But Graves is winning the game.
Pushing with that barrier, that was. Oh, okay. She had vision in that bush. That was very close. That was scarily close for that misfortune. I mean, yeah, they just have a lot of pressure and base to deal with right now. A very difficult spot to be in. Pepsi games.
I'm kind of waiting for the Baron setup. Like, Baron would really solidify it with these crashing waves. I mean, or like any pick or missed hook on the Blitzcrank with this open inhibitor, pretty much. City High kind of grouping up mid. Probably just gonna look to push and siege it out.
Yeah, they're grouping heavily mid here. They're probably just gonna. Oh, it looks like they are heading towards Baron here. Might be faking the Baron actually to try to pick on Graves. Don't get the pick.
Looks like they're kind of zoning Waukee off the Baron. Blitzcrank
Yeah.
coming in, hits the rel. Graves is gonna come in. Oh, all right, off the Baron.
Oh,
But
okay.
Waukee is ahead.
Okay.
Waukee could get Baron off of this. This would be absolutely massive.
Yeah, this could be a huge turnaround for this game.
Oh, but the Galio.
Galio
really hurts.
does. And Galio gets one, but they do manage to
Getting the
stop the
ace.
Baron and Ace.
Has scored an ace.
So with these huge death timers, I'm not sure that they're gonna be able to scramble and rush back this Baron.
No, they won't be able to get Baron, but they will be able to push a lot of stuff out of their base and push it more towards their side and get maybe an objective bounty on a tower or anything else. Like, just get the farm away from their base. Just get all the CS out.
Waukee was able to win that fight with City High having dragons.
Yeah, Vayne gets that bounty. Our bounty. And maybe looking for another one top lane. But I don't think she'll be able to get there very quickly. Yeah, it looks like they're just trying to get get some farm, get back into the game with some gold value here.
I mean, I think the problem City High, I don't know if it was a missed call or like what the deal was, but they had 3 members of their team committed to Baron and the other 2 were zoning. But I think they might have underestimated the amount of burst damage from the Bane Kog'Maw. And so they had to peel off Baron, but it was kind of late, which is what was able to give them that ace.
Not only the Kog'Maw, but the bolt kind of solidified that fight for them. Being that he just kind of made it so that way they weren't able to use any abilities because they do have a lot of disengagement. Their abilities are disengaged.
Oh, MF is caught! Graves, though, Kog'Maw is also caught, having to burn that barrier. Oh, and the Rel coming in is giving a massive Rel up with the dramatic entrance from the Galio. Wukong's got to spin away. What it's called?
I think so.
But the ace comes back on the side of City High.
Yeah, I think they just try to go for end here instead of Prince Baron.
Yeah, that should be good.
I mean, Galio could try to tank it, but we have a game here. And that will be GG's with City High taking the W for this one.
Ooh, and the Zanya in spawn.
I mean,
City High taking game 1. Alright, we are going to get Picks and Bans set back up again, and we will be right back. All right, and we are seeing that Lee Sin man come out again. Lee Sin, the Kindred going away, Iahsea going away on the side of City High.
City High is banned right now. Let's see who they decide to get out here. Decide to put Vayne on the bench.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Oh, Galio, that's a. I was expecting the Galio ban.
Yeah, Galio has been kind of a mainstay for this team.
Mhm.
They really like playing around carry top laner and jungler, so taking away the tank option mid. I mean, look, the secret sauce really is you can still run like Cho'Gath mid.
I like the Amumu pick. Yeah, you can still run Cho'Gath. Have you seen the new Cho'Gath build?
Speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as well as the other one with what's the new rune that decreases your ult cooldown.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't really know. You know, I haven't really played since the new updates have come out. I kind of went on a Marvel Rivals. Okay, Amumu Maokai. I really like what I'm seeing here on the side of Waukee. Not running a super squishy comp, 2 large AoE lockdowns. Gonna be able to really keep the Graves in check better this time. MF gonna struggle hard into the Amumu Maokai. You know, Rel does pretty well, but Waukee doing way better on the picks and ban side. Yasuo gonna go away.
Fun ban. I mean, I was kind of also expecting. I don't know where the Briar ban came from. That one confused me.
I also don't know, like, I mean, are they anticipating like a Amumu top or support? Like, those are 2 jungle bans still
Yeah.
on the table, so I don't know. I would feel like it would be a Mumu or a Maokai jungle.
I mean, Wukong can also play top. But yeah. Ari, we see an Ari pick here. Yeah, Iowa City's top is looking very esport like, you know, like you like these kind of comps in like high level play.
Yeah, I mean, Ari is really good, right? Because in competitive play, Ari doesn't really have bad matchups. Is that Akshan 80 carry?
That Tom Kench.
Oh no.
I don't like Tom Kench. Is like my worst enemy.
Yeah, I mean, so my only problem with the TK pick, I like it with what they're doing. They're much tankier. They've got the cleanup with the Akshan Kog'Maw. I don't know why I said Akshan. Kog'Maw's right. Must be getting tired. But the only thing I don't like about TK here is TK into Rel is kind of tough. Like, she kind of, like, a smart Rel player is going to take away that shield option that you have. And so, like, TK can still do a lot, but he doesn't have the safety net with the shield anymore because Rel can just blow it up.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't like TK in general. I think he has too many base stats. I think he has a lot of base stats, and that is very annoying to deal with.
It is annoying to deal with. Like, he is a stat wall. You know, if you can get like a Heartsteel on TK, he just kind of has like crazy scaling. He gets to be super unkillable. I mean, I think that Waukee has the techs figured out with their new comp. Lack of AP might be a little rough, or lack of damage in general, but I think that they're better off here into
Give it.
Yeah, like I think this picks and bans phase is much better for Waukee than the last one. You know, the last one it was kind of like just win big, right? Like the comp that they had would have worked if they were able to like really secure that game in 20. But outside of that, like it gets really hard for some of those characters. Meanwhile, this has a lot more sustain. It's got a lot more team play, a lot more ult synergies, and I'm really excited to see what they're gonna do.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, we do see. I was so confused.
Now, meanwhile, on the side of City High, the set pick is great here, right? Because you got a lot of those big, bulky bodies. Set likes to punish that with the body slam. And so the set last pick
I like the set there. You can just ult one of the big guys and slam them onto onto maybe Akshan who's sitting in the back line. Like just kind of get into the back line with ease, as well as keep a lot of the pressure on you while your main damage dealers do the damage.
All right. Well, while we are waiting for this stream delay in potentially the last game of the Iowa High School Esports Association State Championship, we will be right back. All right, and we are back. Yeah, just getting some stream overlay stuff fixed for you guys here. Wanted to make sure that the right game was on the top of the screen, indicating the correct matchup that we are in. Been talking about Waukee the whole time, but City High not playing against West Delaware anymore.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I mean, both teams kind of do have a good in-bid comp here. It looks like it's Iowa City.
Yeah, City High on the red side right now.
Yeah, it looks like Iowa City is. They are going for an in-bid here.
Ari did go charm, but they just kind of yeeted right there.
Yeah.
It's wanted to scare them. Sometimes it's just about sending a message.
It's something about that. Amumu's getting kind of nervous and is actually moving to his blue buff instead. So I mean, I guess the message was sent and received. So
yeah, Amumu is very invadable.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah. I mean, Amumu only knows how to go in. He doesn't know how to get out.
Right.
So. See, Kog'Maw did back. Won't be missing out on any XP or gold.
Ari here just kind of hard pushing the wave, not really farming. Meanwhile, we see the Akshan come out. Akshan's still pain early. Maokai taking a ton of burst damage.
Oh yeah. Ooh, but Rel is also getting that back in return though.
Ooh, Tom Kench top. Alright, alright. So they opted for the TK top, not into the Rel. I'm not as sad about the pick.
I mean, like just a lot of farm trade here. I want to see what's going on mid, actually.
I mean, Akshan really bullying Ari here mid.
Yeah.
It's yeah, I mean, you gotta be really careful around Akshan for the first bit of the game because he does a lot of damage, got a lot of range, and he can go invisible.
And also, Ari did start Charm, so that is also a bit of a that is also a bit of a tough start for Ari there.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Again, Set likes to punch those big bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Xander,
What's up?
I have to do my Set voice every once in a while. Sounds like Joe from Family Guy. Peter.
All right.
Yeah.
Set does like a. Ooh, okay. Set is going in here. Oh,
Ooh, that's really scary.
yeah.
Rel going in again. This Rel player, man. This Rel player is fearless.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Akshan is going upriver here. Ari did ping that her laner is missing though. Graves is gonna catch Akshan off in mid.
Akshan though with that grappling hook. Oh, that with a
he gets
massive
both
pull.
of them.
Yeah, gonna just basically force both members of Waukee back.
And Ari just gets free farm and maybe even a plate here. I think Ari might get a plate here.
Ari like does
No.
no auto attack
Oh,
damage
yeah.
early on.
There is a fight happening bot here. Maokai is showing up, but a little bit late to the
Oh,
party.
Mumu! The world's saddest mummy. Oh, Maokai, no!
Maokai does get the kill.
No! Naughty support. Oh, man, and the Ari damage.
I mean, Maokai is jungle. Wait, no.
No.
Wait, Maokai. Oh, I was thinking that they had a blitzcrank for some reason.
Look, Waukee's running 3 supports right now. 3 characters that could go support.
Oh yeah.
It's confusing. It's okay though.
I didn't thought they had a blitzcrank. I mean, they don't even have that on the roster there.
Yeah, I think it's because of the skins, right? It's the
Yeah.
same line of skins that on the Blitzcrank and the Maokai, and they kind of similarly, so it's
Yeah. And earlier, I just saw the big grabby arm, and I thought that was a. I'm pinging that his laner is missing, but she did in fact just back. Set is ahead a little bit right now, right?
no,
Oh.
that just slightly behind. Jungler's even. Akshan.
That does have boots though. Sometimes does not.
Yeah, and we see Waukee slightly ahead for the first time in this set. Made some adjustments, and it looks like it's paying off for him.
That serrated Dirk is going to be very scary for the other team, being that they do have a lot of tank there. That extra lethality is going to be very scary with the Graves.
I just hate Graves. You talk about characters you don't like. Man, the reworked jungle Graves is just
Yeah.
a lot of damage, a lot of mobility. A lot of carry potential. Arm going out, missing there. Ari kind of missing their shots.
Rel is going back in.
Ooh, twisted advance coming out from the Maokai. And Kog'Maw getting a lot of free poke damage there. Yeah, this game a lot more passive. You know, last game was like really aggressive from both sides. This game, both these teams are kind of taking a little bit of a step back.
Yeah. And I mean...
Oh, Mumu. He gets the hook
Oh,
on
okay.
MF. Rel will go down. Amumu still in. Waukee going on the chase here. Gets the barrier. Yep, it's good enough. Pick up that kill. Kog'Maw. Good. Yep.
Art's TPing down.
Ooh, Graves does have ult.
RTP's down. Probably gonna come up and help the Graves here. They can't get collapsed on if Kog'Maw and Maokai decide to go up. This not be good for Iowa City here.
Maokai
Oh.
not having level 6 is like a huge problem in this game. All Waukee had to do. Oh, I think they're still getting.
Ooh.
God, this is ugly.
This is a very.
Oh
a
my
very
gosh.
rough fight.
It was a huge swing on the favor of Waukee. The Maokai getting the double kill. Still not level 6.
I mean, everybody in that fight was left on 1 HP, whether they lived or not. That was a very close fight.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that will be a game changer, and we will see how that impacts the rest of the game. Especially since they just got Warfare, that will impact. Like they may
Who's
or
that?
may not.
Yep.
They may or may not get the feats of strength. Strength can be a very big turning point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like once the Maokai finally hits level 6, it's going to be a huge swing. Meanwhile, Iowa City looking to get back with some plates and a possible dragon here. They're kind of going into this dragon uncontested. Maokai rotating over, getting vision, still not level 6.
They do get the drag. I mean, Inferno Drag is like the best drag in the game, technically. It just increases overall damage for everybody on the team.
All he got there. There. The high value Maokai ult is available now. Mumu getting the Void Grubs on the side of Waukee. And Waukee with the 1k gold lead. You know, up 3 kills. Yeah, I think that Feat of Strength is probably going to be the next, like, go-to for them. Question is like, the Graves is still kind of an X factor. But he is... You can lock down a Graves. Okay.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Wait, is Akshan gonna continue? Oh, because the Mumu was coming to his lane. But
Yeah, Mumu's getting kind of pinged off here. Look at the farm.
ooh,
Yeah.
Ari goes in for the kill.
Oh!
Does not get. Oh, okay. That just barely didn't kill. How much health is he left on?
Like 1 HP.
15 health there.
Waukee, edge for Waukee is literally 1. Waukee. Oh, the MF ult coming out. The Maokai ult coming out. The Cogger getting the kill. Walking forward on City High. And Waukee up 1.5k gold. And up 7-2. But they need to watch the farm differential.
And not only that, but also the objectives too. Objectives can make or break a game, like in a matter of just how long the game goes. Like you could be up 30 kills on the other team, but if you don't have a single objective, you're losing that game.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Akshan So, up 2-0. Yeah, Akshan's sitting pretty good. Malignance is online for Ari. No boots.
Oh,
Boots
that's
are for
the-
cowards.
That's the most. Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay. Akshan should be dead here.
yeah,
Yep.
big shutdown for Ari.
Here's gonna go over this wall here.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, Amumu has good damage
Yep.
right now. Charm
It's
going
Charm.
out, though, and the Amumu ult forcing to be burned, and Graves will pick up that kill, and just like that, City High answers right back.
And now they are almost matched with them in gold. Only 500 gold down now.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's a fickle thing, these early games of League of Legends, right? Like, not being able to capitalize on the advantages with farm has been kind of tough for Waukee. Like, Waukee's making all the right plays, but they got to be careful not to get caught out. I mean, if you look at the map, right, the wards, again, are all basically on the side of City High.
Absolutely. I mean, Akshan pushing from red side into mid here. No towers have been taken yet. But again, we are only at 13 minutes into the game. Plating hasn't even gone down yet. Anything can happen. The game is still very up in the air here.
Yeah. The Inferno Drake on the side of City High is a big deal. Waukee really going to need to start contesting some objectives. Oh, a lot of damage to that rail.
I mean, they do have 3 void grubs there, though. Will be more useful later game when objectives are when tower objectives are being taken a lot more.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Ooh, is that a static shiv I see? Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
Oh no, Maokai
Oh.
forcing to burn the flash. 3 members there. Maokai ult comes out. Lots of ults coming out for City High, but I don't think Maokai is going to make it out of this one. Kog'Maw really needs to get out with their life, and it looks like Set. Oh, the Abyssal Voyage getting out.
What's Akshan gonna try to do here? Okay. There comes out with a kill there. Akshan and Amumu are kind of pushing up here. Akshan is going for
Oh,
a
big
kill.
body slam.
Ooh.
It's eaten though. Okay. Got the flash.
Akshan's out. Should just get out here. The dragon for
City High,
For City
and
High.
City High has closed and usurped the gold lead. So that entire gold lead that Waukee had is now gone.
Yeah, I mean, the objectives can make a really big difference, as well as the amount of farm. I mean, yeah, let's see the farm here. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty even game with farm. Around like the whole teams. So
I think it was really like the shutdowns. Ooh, Kog'Maw. Oh my gosh, the Maokai flank from downtown. Rel tanky enough though. Kog'Maw will get Rel, and Kog'Maw getting the 2-piece gonna be huge here. Yeah, Kog'Maw 4-2. Really good to see.
I think it was just mainly the shutdowns as well as the objectives that got them all that gold. Okay.
All that damage from Set, just so tough.
Does Set have ult up? Does not have ult up right now. Wait, yes he does. Set does have ult up.
Oh, Ari getting caught out here. Waukee with a beautiful pick there. Going up, taking out Ari. PK has to be really careful with this settle. Ah, there it is. Oh, but really good play there from the Tom Kench for Waukee.
And Tom Kench's ult is probably almost up here as well, so he's probably not even gonna back. Probably wants to wait for Set to make another overcommit and then throw him under his tower.
Moon's coming up though.
He is, and so is Akshan here. Oh no, Akshan's backing that bush.
Okay, you gotta run away. This is a big team rotate on the side of City High. I kind of wonder if they're gonna either siege up mid or just look around this Rift Herald.
I mean, I know what Tom Kent is looking for here. And as well as Moo up there. Look up here. I know that Moo is about to commit in. Tom Kent does have Heartsteel right now. How many stacks does he have on that right now?
Let's see. 37.
stacks. Okay.
Ooh, a Moo goes down. This should be a free Rift Herald. A little bit of
Should
a
be.
scrapping going on mid. No
Yeah.
MF or Ari though to take this down, but yeah, they got Graves. They got Graves set.
Rift Herald here. Probably gonna be placed top just to probably around back here. I think we're able to get it. I mean their stuff. Oh no, here he goes. Around back. Probably gonna be looking for a dive here on Tom Kench. I mean, it's gonna be really hard to dive him, being that he has a lot of base stats and he has Heartsteel now, so he will be very difficult to kill.
That goes in, gets eaten. Graves is here. The body slam comes out. That is a dead catfish.
That is indeed a dead catfish. I mean, we still have 4 ults up here for both teams actually.
Ooh, the Kog'Maw coming in. Maokai ult coming in though. On the side of Waukee, Kog'Maw has the breakpoint and another shutdown going to the Kog'Maw. And look, here's the deal. If Waukee can keep funneling resources into this Kog'Maw, they are in a good spot in this game. But on the other side, City High taking all of the objectives off the map.
Ari does have ult here. Might be playing around that to try to force a fight here with Akshan. Akshan is quite low on health. Akshan decides he's gonna back out here.
Alright,
They do
Waukee
get a
get the
turret.
turret, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that we check the leaderboard real quick. I'm pretty sure that Iowa already got they got pieces. So that'll also be very difficult for Waukee to play around here. Because I mean, yeah, Waukee is getting the kills.
Oh,
and
the
whatnot.
Amumu hits!
Ooh.
Graves doing a lot of damage though. Kog'Maw has to be super careful. Not a lot of damage, but not enough. MF coming around the left side, and Waukee is in a really bad pincer right now. They're stuck in this nook and really just need to hit the flower, but it looks like that Iowa City hits it instead.
I mean, Waukee is just they're getting a lot of kills, yeah, but Iowa City is just looking to play for more of a scaling late game here, with their objectives and strength and everything that they've got here.
A third dragon would be real tough.
Yeah, especially since this dragon, this soul actually would be huge for Waukee. Mountain Soul plus 4 of them stacked together. That would be huge for their team. They would be unkillable.
Yeah, unfortunately though, 0 dragons on the side of Waukee. Ooh, Rel, this Rel is thirsty! Kog'Maw going down. The president is down. Kog'Maw gonna be like the carry here. Meanwhile, City High pushing with this advantage. And a little bit of boosted recall here.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, Iowa City has a lot of their members coming out of base here. Ari's gonna back, probably go bot lane after she backs, while ADC and support take mid control. I mean, mid wave's coming faster, so you're gonna be wanting to get as much farm as you can get. But it looks like Waukee is looking to group up here a little bit, but they're also kind of spreading out. So I'm a little confused on what's happening here, but I think they're just distributing into lanes right now.
Kog'Maw has to be kind of careful here. He's playing forward, and this Rel has been known to get super aggressive. I mean, we did see the Amumu coming around, but Ari's also there. And Amumu goes in, but there's not going to be able to be a ton of follow-up, and he's just going to get melted.
That is a tough one to follow up on, especially with the amount of support that just came in out of nowhere there from Iowa City.
Ari going on the chase. Rel with the double stun.
Rel dies here.
Yeah, the stun's
Yeah. For ADC. Tough trade. Ooh, okay. Hit misfortune.
Okay, Twisted Advance comes out.
Ooh.
Big lockdown. Man, this guy's barriers are clutch. Oh! But the
Okay.
Abyssal Voyage comes out. And the Akshan ult with the shutdown on Ari. Really not. How many stacks we got? 78.
Let's see. That is looking to get that red buff. Will Rel take it from him? That doesn't get the red buff. They're really getting these buffs that are being laid out for them.
They don't want them.
No. Much for them.
Yeah. You don't want extra damage over time and healing. Rel kind of looking around, probably trying to get some vision control around the dragon soul. Not really hovering up, probably a couple bag. City highs, they're chasing. Tom Kench caught out a little bit here, but it is Tom Kench. He's very tanky. Maokai. Oh, the Maokai ult coming out. This is what they needed. The team separated. MF ult gets canceled. Alright, that's first kill goes to Waukee. The Kog'Maw walking up. MF goes down. Waukee in a huge power position. They just need to keep walking forward. But that is a tanky set. Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Akshan with the res on Maokai. This is a crazy brawl.
That is just going.
Triple. Oh, but the Tom Kench. Last catfish standing. And just
now,
like that, Waukee gets the gold back.
Yeah, they do get their gold lead back here. So I mean, they were 1,000 gold down, and now it's even. As long as Tom Kench can back out safely, they should be in a very good, comfortable position. The tower. Tom Kench playing it a little dangerous, but he does happen to get out here.
143 stacks on the heart steal.
That fight did in fact double his stacks there. So
I mean, oh yeah, Waukee really needing to position around this dragon. Like they do not want to give up the Earth Soul. Meanwhile, City High looks like they're positioned to take. Akshan pretty out of position.
see.
Waukee can rotate. Yeah, see, Akshan needs to rotate back to his team. And not that way. Oh, it's okay. He's invisible. Oh, the Rel coming in. Maokai ult answering. Akshan has nowhere to go, though. And Amumu going forward into the City High team. Kog'Maw really needs an avenue. Almost gets one-shotted by the set. Graves for City High. Just going absolutely crazy.
Okay.
And City High there with the ace.
And then they get Soul here as well.
Yeah.
Giving them even more of an advantage here. They're 2,000 gold up on Waukee.
You know, Waukee unfortunately fell victim to what I think is one of the classic blunders of League of Legends. I don't know. The teams that I've coached, they have an anagram for it. I always say never fighting nooks, or NIN. All the small avenues on the map are super kind of difficult to play around. So, you know, it can be really beneficial if you're getting a lot of picks off of it, but in general, like, funneling into something like Dysfortunal, Ari, Graves, all the AoE on the side of City High in those small areas is super.
I would have loved. Let's see. What's happening bot lane? It's Akshan versus Rel and Misfortune. Are attacking. Getting the jungle here. Just one foot in the door. Okay. The water's there. Here's his backing now. Oh, he's moving towards Baron to try to get rid of the vision.
Yeah. Dragon Soul being online for City High, pretty good for them. And yeah, I think that this is going to come down to a Baron fight at some point based on... Oh, okay. Get the twisted advance. Going through, pick on the MF. That is big. Oh, but Akshan, no! He just inted. Waukee still looking to follow through. Maokai ult coming out. Maokai overextends a little bit. Tomkinch comes in. This is just a messy fight. And again, once again, in the Nook against these AoE characters.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the objectives have really done a number on Waukee this game. And we can see that like 100% here. The objectives are a big problem for them, and that it's very hard to deal with a team that has a lot of objectives. I mean, having to deal with the soul. I mean, if Waukee wants any chance in this game, they're going to have to get Elder Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, it's also tough, right? Because, like, Waukee's ultimates cover a lot more ground, so, like, fighting in the open areas is just way better for them. Meanwhile, City High wants to fight in the smaller areas because they will get the most value off their characters, and it's just kind of a positioning problem. If Waukee is taking fights in the wrong part.
Just heard some screaming down there. I wonder what's going on. If it happened in the game.
Again, we are 3 minutes behind. 5k gold lead. You know, the gold in this game has been like crazy.
Yeah.
Waukee gets ahead, then City High gets ahead, and then it goes back and forth. But like you said, the gold lead at this point, the longer this game goes on, it matters less and less, and what is going to matter is all these objectives on the side of City High.
Absolutely. I mean, City High just kind of took all the scaling stuff and decided to make the game a late game play. They played for early game, but ended up having to play for late game.
True.
Fighting the back here. That does in fact to get his back off. There are 4 members from Waukee playing around mid and bot side here. Looks like they might be. I mean, there's a Zelda up.
I got 2 minutes, I'm guessing.
Oh, they are pinging it in chat right now.
144.
Yep.
I'm close.
Sean, for picking that for us.
Akshan has to be super careful. Like, Graves can just blow him up.
Yeah.
Yokai's looking for it. Oh, huge set engage. This is really tough.
Yeah, the fight's kind of make or break the game here. Who does get a little bit of damage out?
Kind of see, City High doesn't really have prio in any lanes, but they could. Ooh, oh my god.
Okay.
This should be a free Baron.
Not only Baron, but they go straight to Baron, down to Elder Dragon, end the game. That's how it should go here. Unless they just decide that they want to end the game, but I don't think they can.
Yeah, 7 seconds on the bot lane for Waukee. They can force inhib here.
Let's inhibit, and maybe if they extend too far out, maybe they can get the picks and then to their base.
Elder Dragon
But no,
is
they-
up, and it looks like the other half of City High already starting that Elder Dragon. So getting the objectives, they're able to take Elder Dragon, rotate up to Baron, or just possibly end off.
They're gonna back off of that. Let's tab real quick. Look at items and we'll see us.
Almost 300 CS on the jungler for City High.
Is anybody almost full build right now? I mean, oh, Graves is full build now, and his Immortal Shield Bow is almost back up too. Then Ari is also almost full build.
I mean, here I would like fake Baron, right? They're gonna start Baron, and there's absolutely no vision around the Baron pit for Waukee. A little bit low, and it looks like Waukee doesn't. Okay, Illumina going in. Yeah, they're gonna peel off here. They get the Baron, got Elder Dragon.
Yeah. Looking like it's probably going to be game very soon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure.
I don't know what else Waukee could do here.
Barring City High just going, it's gonna be tough. Maokai ult comes out. Oh man, Kog'Maw just gets deleted there with the MF damage coming out. Set going crazy.
There goes Tomcat. Last one.
All right, and with that, in their inaugural season and an undefeated one, Iowa City High will be your Iahsea League of Legends state champions.
Congratulations.
All right, we are signing off here today. It has been fun. I am your host, Coach Clannon with Marshalltown Community College Esports.
And I'm Xander.
All right, catch you later.